Hello, hello! Hi, Ian! Welcome! Look how far we've gotten! Yo! We outie! We outie! Okada, welcome! Check it, check it. We're almost done. But I feel like it'll still take a while. I have like this whole page left and then one other long page left. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start then. How's everybody's weekend so far? Saturday. Sorry, I got hiccups. Saturday. Hope everyone's Saturday's going well so far. Sheepy. Oh, me too. I had to wake up for work, but I'm a little bit scared if I take a nap I'm gonna mess up my sleep schedule, so I'm doing my best to stay awake by making this toy. Actually, let me get with the white pieces. I'm alright. Don't feel like doing anything? Yeah. Some weekends are just like that. Just wanna do nothing. I wanted to do nothing, but I ended up having to go to work. Let's move this up so I have more space. The sleepies. But you still have tomorrow. Tomorrow is still the weekend, so you can either chill, do nothing, or you can do something. Let's see here. Yep. Let's see. Oh, I dropped a piece of paper. Hello! Welcome, welcome! Look how far we've gotten. Oh, I keep dropping stuff. Look how far we've gotten. I've been working on a lot of stuff all week, so I took my long weekend to rest. Yeah, I saw you've been cranking out a lot of artwork, Okada. I think I just need food now that I think about it. Oh yeah, food is like my favorite thing to make me feel better. Almost done. I know! We're really close. Alright. Almost done! It's just the head left! Really? It's just the head left. Okay, let's see. Sometimes it's hard to tell where these pieces go. Where does this go? Hey yo! I know the weekend's almost over. I feel like I barely started my weekend. Something's missing? No, I don't think anything's missing. I think it's just hard to tell from the instructions where they belong, which block they belong to. Like which is the underlayer. Nothing's missing though. I think I should be okay. I think this belongs. The weekend flies by, huh? Maybe, I don't know if the weekend flies by or it's just the work week is just too long. The work week is too long so that when you actually go for the weekend, it feels too short. That's what I think it is. Oh, the weekend's too short. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really wish I had the Naruto power to shadow clone myself. True. I could get, if I shadow cloned myself, I would get each of my shadow clone to do a different activity. So I could do all the activities I want at once. And I can experience them all at once quickly. 5 of them to nap. I need 5 of them to nap. No, one of them will nap. One of them will nap. And then the other 4 will play 4 different games. 4 different games, so I can experience 4 different games at once without having to waste so much time. Since I don't have too much time. You feel? You get it? Five napping power given to 1 clone. Oh. You can catch up all your sleep on 1. Actually, you can just have 1 clone consistently 24/7 just sleeping. As long as you have 1 of your clones sleeping, you can do whatever else you want for the rest of your 24 hours. Exactly. Just have one guy doing the sleeping. And everybody else is hanging out, chilling. Five by 1. No sleep needed. Let's see. Yep. Get another one. It got hot lately where I am. It used to be snowing like literally last week, and now it's like we got snowed in and it was like only like 20 degrees out, and today was like 60. Yesterday was like 70. Bruh, I hate it here. I was sweating like yesterday. Feels like early summer. Disgusting. Disgusting shit. I went outside in a sweater as I was walking my dog because I thought it would be cold, at least a little chilly, a little windy, and I walked out there and I was sweating balls. If I had a superpower, what it would be? To learn everything and like to be a master of anything in like 30 minutes. I could just look at something and learn how to do it in like 30 minutes. 30 seconds. Like I could watch somebody play a guitar and then I could learn it immediately. Learn any skill as fast as possible. When you get bored, no. Once I learn it, I can do whatever I want. Whatever I want with that. I really want that weather. Can we switch? Yes, let's switch. I hate the heat. I get really bad headaches in the heat. Once you get bored, no. Yeah, what I think is the boring part is the learning part. I think the boring part is the learning part, because learning a new skill takes a really long time. But once you have the skill, you can do whatever you want with it, right? The learning part is the excruciating part. This weather is great? No. It's too hot. I want sweater weather. No, yesterday was hot. Today is okay. Today I could at least still like wear a light sweater. But yesterday was, Jesus. It was like, ugh. It's literally sweating balls. Learning part is nice. The only problem with that, you have to be able to physically do the skill. Yeah. Basically, practice. You have to be able to practice to get better. Like for me, I think I can draw, But the fact is that I don't have the consistency of practice to get any better. So I've had like the same art skill for like the past 10 years. That's the true tragedy. No, you improved a lot. Thank you. Thank you. At least one person can notice it. I feel like I haven't improved. Maybe because I just like I'm too harsh for myself or something. Or the improvement just feels too slow. I think maybe my coloring. Look at your older work and compare. Yeah. I think the way I drew clothes got better. Like I can really tell where the folds go when I draw clothes. Still not too good with the anatomy. My anatomy is still kind of pee pee poo poo. Overall, I think I'm doing okay. Have I been watching anything new? Huh. I watched this series on YouTube. Sorry, not YouTube. Netflix. It's called Shadow and Bones. It's not like a very... when I said series, I watched like the last 2 episodes. Because I went to a friend's house and they showed me the show. But basically they recapped everything for me. And I just watched the last 2 episodes of that entire series. Also, I think what doesn't help with the internet, people tend to have unrealistic expectations on what's good and bad. It's true. Back then, as well, when I was drawing, I would just draw just to draw. And it didn't matter if I ended up being good or bad. But nowadays, it's like, if every time I draw, I can't post it on social media, if I draw something and it's not good enough to be posted on social media, then, like, I'm just, like, not gonna draw. Like, back then, it's all about practice and doesn't matter if you're doing good or bad on the drawing. But now it's like, oh, it has to be something worthy to be posted online. I tried to watch it, but I feel like you need to read the book to know some context. Yeah. Did you watch it or did you read it? I only got context from my friend who was already into the series. But I understand what you mean. It kind of sucks Netflix isn't... You only watched like 3 episodes? Yeah. I'd say maybe you just have to continue watching it. It's not bad. I'd say it's pretty interesting. Everyone seemed hyped, but I was kind of confused. Yeah. I like seeing people's art regardless. That's true. Yeah. I always like seeing some of the people's sketches on Twitter, even if they're not fully colored or anything, just little sketches. Think you're being too harsh on yourself? You should post to work. Yeah, I need to have just like the freedom to just like draw whatever, and then so I can get that full practice. Cause like for me, if it just starts looking bad, I just scrap it. I just immediately scrap it, and then I wait until the next time I want to draw. Then it'll be like a gambling, you know? Some days it looks good, some days it doesn't, and then if it ends up looking bad, I just like yeet. I just yeet the whole canvas. What series are you talking about? Shadow and Bones. Shadow and Bones is on Netflix, and my friend calls it like she calls it Russian Avatar: The Last Airbender. She calls it Russian Avatar: The Last Airbender because they all have like they can all control certain elements, and there's like one person that has to unite the has to unite the city or the nation, and there's like a looming evil that is like hurting the nation, so that one person has to go and defeat the evil. You know, yeah, you can see how it's called. She has the light power. Yeah. You might have to try that. You love Avatar. The only Netflix shows I've really watched are Dorohedoro and Castlevania. I really like the Dorohedoro series on Netflix. I watched the first season first, and then I started to get into the manga. I really like it. They did a really good job. Like, the first season definitely like pulls you in to the series, and then I wanted to know more about the Dorohedoro world, and that's what got me into reading it. The manga art for Dorohedoro was really cool. I like it too. It was a little jarring at first in like the first few chapters, but then I got used to it, and it's really in depth, and like it really adds to the mood of the story itself, so it makes sense. That reminds me, live action for Avatar's coming out. Yeah, I saw like the CGI and all the cast and all that. I think it looks good. Looks good so far. I think Azula could be a little more intimidating, but everything else looks good. I like how the CGI looks for Appa and Momo too. It actually doesn't look bad at all. They're just little guys. Yeah, Dorohedoro was such a good manga. With like, I watched the anime first, the first season, and then I was like, oh, I gotta know more. And then I decided to read it, and then I couldn't put down the phone, because I read it on my phone. I couldn't put it down until 2 days later. I finished the whole series, the whole 250 chapters in like 2 days. I was like, oh my god, I need to know the mystery behind Kaimon. You should also try watching Mashal. It's short and fun. I've only seen the opening for Mashal. Mashal. Is that new? Is that the new one where it has the opening called Bling Bang Bang or something? Bling Bang Bang Born? Is that the one? Kaimon is so cool. Yeah, he is. Did you also finish reading the manga, Ian? Yes? Okay. Yes, Bling Bang Bang Born is the one. Okay. I saw the opening. It is a fun opening. I don't know what the whole anime is about though. You want to give me a short overview of what Mashal's about? Is it like a comedy? Is it a comedy? Or like action comedy? It's like a Harry Potter parody. So there's magic. There's magic. I think the main character is a guy who doesn't have magic in a world full of people with magic. And he fights with just brute strength. Oh. At least that's what I was told. Oh. That kind of sounds like how like One Punch Man is. Everybody has like a superpower and this guy's just straight up like OP. He's just straight up OP. Is it made by the same people? The same author? Cause the art style looks a little art style kind of reminds me of like Mob Psycho. Wait, Mob Psycho and One Punch Man are from the same author too. No, I don't think so. Oh. Okay. Yeah. OPM and Mob Psycho from the same author. Yeah. That's what I thought. The two main characters have the same soulless eyes. I think I watched the first 2 seasons of Mob Psycho. Oh wait, I still need to do the brown spruce. Mob Psycho is a fun show. Mob Psycho is silly. I remember reading Dorohedoro in high school and it took forever to update. I was so curious about the mystery. Yo, yeah, that's how I feel when I'm like reading too. Sometimes if it's not a finished series nowadays, I'm like, God damn it, do I really want to start this? Because it's gonna be excruciating. Excruciating wait for each chapter. Yo. Nowadays I'm like, I need to read something that's finished so I can binge it immediately. That's how I feel now. The only like type of manga I'm okay with waiting for updates now is like slice of life stuff, cause that's not really like a big story plot line. So I just like, I'm okay with reading those. I feel this. I'm in Webtoon limbo right now. I have like 15 tabs open. Oh my god. Is Webtoon free? It used to be free, but I don't know what the deal is now. Like, you have to buy to unlock new chapters, or like only certain series are free to read and other series you have to pay. I don't know what's up with Webtoon, but or you just read them from other websites and not Webtoon itself. My skin's itchy. Sort of. It looks like at a certain part you need to pay for chapters. Cough. Yeah. You gotta pay. Cough, cough. Wink, wink. For chapters. Yeah, I don't know. When Webtoon was still in its early stages, everything was like free. I mean, that's how it was for like Crunchyroll too. I guess that's how people get people in to start using the app and website. And then after they gain enough popularity, they're like, alright, paywall. Here you go. Nice. Did you watch the One Piece live action? I didn't watch it, but I've seen a lot of clips because it's like all over the internet. Yeah, it's not bad. Are they making the second season already? they like confirmed that they're gonna. I wonder how far they're gonna go. Yeah, they did. I wonder how far they're gonna go into the series. Seems like they made a lot of money from it, so hopefully they can keep up the quality. I didn't remember people were like, yo, what the fuck, when Zoro did like a roll on the ground, and then you can clearly see on screen the plastic sword bend. As he was rolling, the plastic sword on the screen bent, plastic style. That was silly. Alright, let me just get all the pieces beforehand. Two. Square. Why do you like Shibas? They're cute. They're like little foxes. They look like little foxes. And I like their little tail. I like how they look like little foxes. Domestic fox. Domesticated fox. They're like the right size for a pet too. They're not like teacup poodles. They're not too small, but they're not too big. Okay. Let me see. This is hard to predict, but I think this is where you put the pieces. Okay. Square. Let me see. I think that's okay. Name my top 5 dog breeds. Okay. Shiba. Chihuahua. I actually like Chihuahuas. I like... so my dog is actually not a Shiba. It's a Norwegian Buhund. So that's the third one. I like Schnauzers too. The little old man dogs. There's 4. And then probably Husky. Huskies are probably a lot, they're a lot more maintenance, but I like them too. I'm still missing a lot of pieces. Where is it? I think when I was a kid, I really wanted like a German Shepherd, though. But I grew. I think I like the dogs that are more winter coat, curly tail. They're called Spitz. So all the dog breeds with like the curly tail are from the Spitz family. So like my dog, Shibas, Akitas, are all from the Spitz family. They got the little curly tail. Cleaning my nose. I want to... Okay, that's good. Time for the red pieces. The burnt breads. I like... yeah, Shibas look like burnt bread. You got toasted bread, you got burnt bread. You got, like, raw bread, I guess. The raw bread. Oh, wait, this is brown pieces. Where's my red pieces? Here we go. The 1x1 piece goes right on this edge. Okay. Let's see, here we go. 4x1. Yeah, I opened up Mabinogi the other day. A lot has changed, but a lot of it's still also, like, really nostalgic. Like, the music for... the music is all the same from back then. Like, Dunbarton, Tertianale. I'm surprised there's actually still quite a bit of people on there. But maybe that's because, like, they merged all the servers. So, yeah. There's a lot of, like, new things. They merged them all, yeah. So there's no, like, Rari, there's no Mari, and forgot that other guy's name. Yeah, so it's all just one server now. Yeah, there's no 3 servers, it's just one server. I think it's one server with like 7 or 10 channels. What's the name of the server? There's no more servers. I just told you, they merged them all, so I don't know the name of the server. Yeah, but they changed a lot. Like, at least for like... visually, you can have another pet that's like, that just like flies around you. It's not like the pet that, you know, attacks with you. It's just like a cosmetic thing. And then there's like people with cool effects and stuff. They can have wings and stuff. Wanted to know, since everyone liked... Yeah, people liked the Mari server a lot. We were on Rari, but they merged all 3 servers. And then they have, in the inventory space, they have your regular inventory where you can like wear your armor and stuff, and then they have a separate inventory where you can like have your like a cosmetic layer. Like you can just have clothes just as like a cosmetic instead of using the actual stats of that armor. Oh, it's like basically layered armor. Yeah, layered armor. Wanted to know who came out on top. I actually don't know. I don't know if they have a name for the the layer. I mean, the server. It might just be called Now. You know Now? Mari's Rebirth Reincarnation. I think it might just be called Now. Yeah. I'm excited for the graphics update, but I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. You know how Nexon is. It's gonna probably take another few years. Hopefully I haven't gotten too decrepit where I can't play games anymore by then. But I hope in maybe 2 years, maybe. And they don't have the mobile version. Yeah. The start has a lot of content. Yeah, they already have a lot of yeah. There's so much content now because I haven't been playing the story since like G10. So there's like a lot to do. It's a little overwhelming. But yeah, I thought they were making the mobile version because I had that like in like my watch list for so many years ago now. And I saw the videos of like their beta or whatever, not their beta, but like what they had prepared already for the mobile game. And I thought it looked really good. So I thought they were going to release the mobile game sometime, but in the end they never released the mobile version of the game. I don't know if they released it in Korea, but I know not for us. Not for us, at least. The mobile game. Yo, I bet like even our phones nowadays probably could run the game better than than whatever they have on their current engine for the game. Okay, let me see. Yep. Yeah, a lot of mobile games nowadays too are so actually really well put. Cause iPhones and Samsung phones are basically mini computers. I mean, if you can play like Genshin on your phone, that's kind of crazy already. Yeah, some graphics go really crazy, and like the capability of running it. Are we in the future? We're in the future right now. I thought Genshin was fun. I played a bit of Genshin, but I don't know. A part of it being like almost entirely solo, it's kind of it's not my type of game. I really missed MMORPGs. Can't wait for Monster Hunter Wild, you're right. Oh my god. It looks crazy. Where is it? What's the setting again? Like in a desert? Or like, is it in a... It looked like it was in a desert. I think. Monster Hunter Wild. When did they say that was coming out? 2025, right? 2025. Oh my god. That's still another year. And we barely haven't gone through this year yet, so that's like 2 years. Looks really cool though. Oh no. Been playing a little bit of World. Wish I had a Palamute to ride. Yeah, I know, right? I kind of always felt like in World, your character felt so clunky. Your character felt really slow and clunky. Even when you're dodging and stuff, it always felt like really, really heavy. Your character is a super heavy person carrying all this stuff. That's why wire bugs helped out a lot in terms of dodging. You just feel kind of heavy. I like the exploration aspect of World though. I feel like World was definitely more exploration based and like gathering and like all that. And in Rise, it's just like, alright, here's the boss, here you go. And you just get get put in the world. Well, that's understandable since what they're holding is like 300 pounds of armor and metal. Oh my god, you're right. 300 whole pounds. Yeah, having a mount would still be helpful though. I can't remember if they still use palamutes, like the dog, for Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't remember the trailer that well. I missed the intrigue with the monsters. It didn't feel special in Rise. Yeah, like even for me, I was actually like kind of invested in the story for World. But now it's like in Rise, I just skip everything. I didn't care. I was just like, alright. The story just wasn't there. It was almost like there was no story in Rise, if I'm being honest. But personally, that's how I felt. Let's see here. This piece. Four. Just a 3-piece. Another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-piece. Another 5-piece. One, 2, then 3 2-pieces. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, I think we're starting black pieces now. Oh man. Alright, nice. I think we're starting on the base of the mouth. How are you building this? With instructions. So what I'm like doing is I'm picking up all the pieces of one color first, placing them in, and then I start on the other color of the layer. So you build it layer by layer. I'm trying to do it color coded so I don't confuse myself. Picking one color at a time. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, let's do this. Black piece, we're starting the base of the mouth. 5 here. 5 here. I remember when I had to put my bed frame together and I had to redo it like 3 times. Oh my gosh. I've never built an IKEA furniture before, but that's probably worse than this. It's because, like, at least these are tiny parts I can still take apart without very much, like, terrible labor. But imagine building a bed frame, then you realize you messed up, and then you have to unscrew things again. It was kind of fun though. Yeah. It's like adult Legos, the bigger Legos, the big boy Legos. You love planks? One day when I get my own place, I'll have to buy all the IKEA furniture and set it up. I actually like a lot of the IKEA furniture. It looks really nice. Probably good quality too. Sometimes I like to just like log in on Sims just so I can build a house, because the house building the house building mechanics in Sims is actually very satisfying. What would you do if after you finish and found one piece left over? Actually, they don't give you the exact amount of pieces. I'm pretty sure they give you extra pieces. Because imagine if I lost one of these pieces and then I can never get it back again, and then I can never finish it. I'd rather have extra pieces than no pieces. Okay, now I can do the red pieces. The only thing that would suck is if like I ended up finishing it and then it looks like dog shit because I messed up somewhere, where it doesn't look like anything like the picture. Like the face is like one block off or like slanted or something. That would suck. But I think I should be okay with like extra pieces. I don't think they'll give me exact number of pieces. 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you ever play MapleStory? I actually never got into playing MapleStory because I started off almost immediately with Mabinogi. But what I did like to do was watch on YouTube, because I think MapleStory like allows you to have like can use the sprites and stuff. I like to watch it on YouTube. People made like a mini drama series of like using the sprites, like animated sprites, to make like their own fanfics videos. And it was like a K-drama, but it was all in MapleStory sprites. It was kind of funny. Yeah, but I didn't get into it. Yeah, I probably tried it like once, but I couldn't get into it. I liked watching those drama videos they made with the little sprites though. Those are probably still up on YouTube. I was so invested in those. Basically people making up their own fanfics, and then like they're delusionals, and then they use the little MapleStory sprites to make them into videos. Square. I played a bit of Dragon Nest, but I was basically playing it by myself. Like I didn't have like other people that I knew playing it, so it was very much just like solo leveling, and it wasn't really entertaining at some point where you just like do dungeons by yourself. I don't know, I think I really liked Mabinogi because of the social aspect of it. Like you didn't have to like focus on combat. You could just like play music and cook and all that and still have a great time. Vindictus was great too. Yeah, I played Vindictus too. I think back then the graphics for Vindictus was like mind-boggling. You're like, oh my god, the graphics is amazing! I have no idea how I played that game on my crappy PC. Yeah, I thought the graphics were amazing back then. Yeah. Hiccups. Yeah, I thought so too. I remember you could like change the boob size and they like jiggled when you change the camera angle and the character creation. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I thought the graphics were really crazy. I mean, they are good. I mean, for back then, it was pretty revolutionary. I don't know if you ever played this other MMORPG. I guess, I don't know if you would call it RPG, but it's a golfing one. It's a golfing one, and it's called Pangya. Pangya, P-A-N-G-Y-A. And yeah, that one is... I thought the graphics were really good for that one too, and it was a really cute game. Golfing MMORPG? Yeah, it was straight up golfing. I thought the graphics were great in that game, but I never understood how to properly golfed. And the thing with that game, and I was like so frustrated because the more you win like golf games, you can like use that money or whatever to customize your character. And the character and the graphics in that game were really cute. I thought they were super cute, but I was so frustrated because I didn't know how to play golf. I didn't know how the mechanics worked. And I was like, no! Please, I just want to make my character cute! Yeah, it's a golfing MMORPG. Look it up. Pangya. P-A-N-G-Y-A. I thought it was cute. You could have like pets and stuff in that game too. They should bring it back. Man. The early 2010s, late, and like a little bit earlier had like the greatest MMORPGs. They were so fun. Now I feel like the MMOs that come out are kind of like cut and dry. There was one that recently came out. What was it called? I have it in my Steam library. Starts with an A, I think. I forgot. I don't remember what it was. But nowadays, a lot of those MMORPGs are like, okay, grind until you're level 50, and then once you get to level 50, you can now do raids. And it's just that. It's just combat. But back then, we had like DDR, like rhythm game MMORPGs, dance, like rhythm game type of MMORPGs. I forgot that one dance game. But that was fun too. You danced, and if you win the battle or if you get a lot of good points, you could customize your character. It's not physically DDR, like you're not gonna connect the DDR mat, but it's like a dance game where you use your keyboard for the dance moves, and it's like a rhythm game. Yeah, that would be revolutionary if they had an MMORPG where you actually use the dance mat, but it was with your keyboard. But it was kind of the same deal where like if you win the dance battle or if you did well on the moves, then you know, can use that to customize your character and become the coolest guy on the server. Yeah, a lot of the game MMOs now is mostly just like fighting and combat, and it's not very interactive as like. So the one thing that stands out about Mabinogi to me is that you really didn't have to focus on combat to have a good time. because in that game you could have different roles and different jobs. Like you could be a chef and you could still have a great time, and you could just focus on being chef and make really great food, and then those are like buffs that you could sell. Or you could also be a musician or a bard, and you just hang around town and just like play music. And it's like actual music too. Like you can actually like convert a MIDI file of like whatever song you want into like a playable song into the instrument of the game. I remember there was a dog sledding MMORPG, but I don't remember if it ever came out. I remember I saw a trailer for it. I remember the dog sledding MMORPG trailer, and it was like advertised, but it might have never came out in the US, and maybe it came out in like Korea or something. But it's like things like those that bring me back. It's like, wow, everyone was so creative back then. We had a golfing MMORPG. We had a dance MMORPG. We had basically life, fantasy life. DC Universe Online was the MMO I played due to being a huge DC comic fan. Oh, I didn't know they had that. I didn't know they made that. That's cool too. Yeah, I think to stand out in the MMORPG world, you have to do something new. Oh, you're a RuneScape type of guy. Oh, I remember RuneScape. My other family members played it. I never played it. I'm a bit curious now about that dog sledding MMORPG. We'll look it up right now. If it ever happened. Dog sledding MMORPG. Husky Express? Is that what it's called? No. Yeah, it's called Husky Express. Holy shit. Wait, let me look it up. Did that ever, like... that game ever release? Is it still... Wait, no. Oh no! It was from Nexon Korea, and they closed in 2011. Aw, man, I never got to play it! Well, I wouldn't be able to play it anyway, because it was only for Korea. It was fun. At the start, you could be a hero or a villain. With hero or villain, mentor. And the one MMO I always wanted to get into was the Final Fantasy one. Oh yeah, I think it's still... A lot of people still play it, right? It's called Final Fantasy 16? Final Fantasy 16? I don't know the numbers. Husky Express seems bizarre. No! It's cute! Why wouldn't you want to be a husky dog sledder pet owner? Final Fantasy 14. Okay, I see. Got the numbers all wrong. Husky Express. What do I need? Red screws. I played Final Fantasy 14 for a bit. How is it? It is mostly combat focused too, right? I can't open this. Where did it go? Oh, here. I just love the traditional Final Fantasy designs. Like Dragoons are the coolest thing. Oh yeah, they have like their own Final Fantasy races too. That look. I don't know what they're called, but they're like the little tiny small elves too. Yeah, mostly combat, but there are other activities, but mostly combat. I see. I see. Yeah, it was a drag. You were a dragoon? I see. I see. Yeah, I remember in Mabinogi, you could do things like you could fish. Like, literally, you could do is just fish all day, AFK fish, and whatever you pick up, you could sell and make money off of. You could also do farming in that game. You could just be idle and just farm and water your plants and also make a lot of money. Good times. Did I play anything else? Oh, I did also play another game called Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul I really liked the aesthetic of. I played it during the beta, and then I think the beta happened in a summer, and I like didn't have school or whatever, and I just played the whole beta through and just like grinded out during the beta. And then I basically didn't play once I started school, and I would come back in like when I was on winter breaks and stuff. But I really liked that game. The story of that game is actually pretty good, but also the aesthetics. They have like amazing music in that game. Like amazing music and amazing graphics too. But it's kind of hard to play that game now if I get back into it. Because I'm probably super underleveled. And the one thing I noticed when I did come back and play that game one winter was that nobody wanted me on their party. I would get kicked out every time I joined in for like a dungeon. They'd be like, oh yeah, your power is too low, your attack's too low, we're not gonna be able to get through the dungeon. So I was like, yo, what the fuck? Then how am I supposed to get any stronger? How am I supposed to get any stronger? I think that game was also very grindy, unless you obviously paid. You had to grind a lot, do a lot of the same dungeons over and over again to get a good like weapon or a good armor upgrade. So, and I was like a very casual player that only showed up whenever I was free. So I never got like strong, I guess. But I really liked the graphics in that game and the music. I really like the music. A lot of the music I actually use for the little YouTube shorts and little short cinematics that I make of my Vtuber model. I usually take music from the game because it matches my character models, like aesthetic, but also the music's really good. I enjoy grinding in games, but sometimes it is hard to find time. Yeah. Like, when I played Ark, the dinosaur game, Ark, it was fun. It was really fun. But they made that game super grindy. Like, really, really grindy. And you had to do a pretty big time sink to get anywhere in that game. Like, yes, if you have the time for it, cool. But if you can only, really play games like once or twice a week, you feel like you're never going to finish the game. Like, I'm currently playing Palworld, and I think Palworld, the leveling system is pretty approachable. Like, you can still spend a lot of time on it, but it doesn't feel like level 50's super far away. Like, I could still eventually reach that within maybe like, I don't know, 30 hours or something, 50 hours into the game, which is still a good amount of time on a game. That's if you're like only focusing on leveling and not like building a base or whatever. So I mentioned level 50 because that's the only the highest level you can get up to currently. I mainly like grinds that involve trying to get to something like a rare drop. Oh, yeah. That's kind of how it is when I was playing Blade and Soul. You had to grind the dungeon a lot to get like a rare drop. But the thing is, like, those rare drops is basically what makes you stronger, right? But then it's like, oh, you're expected every time to be wearing this rare drop, or else we're not gonna let you join our team for our dungeon. But it's like, oh my god, please! I just wanna play the game! Like, I'm sorry I didn't grind 20 hours into this dungeon to get a rare drop. But yeah, it was oftentimes in that game, I would get kicked out before I even got to get into the dungeon. They'd see my attack level, and then they'd just kick me out the party. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm sorry I don't have the rare drop. Or pay to win. I know, pay to win. You know what's crazy about Mabinogi is, like, Mabinogi has, like, a self-made economy. Like, anyone can just put a price on anything, and then, like, they'll just go with it. Like, the community will just go with it. If someone puts a die for, like, 100k, people will just go ahead and make everything 100k for the dies. I remember when dies used to be 10k. Yeah, the color changing dies. Oh my god. Or the flashy dies. They'd be 300k at least. I don't know what the currency is currently on that game. I didn't go in and checked the shops or anything. I'm afraid to find out how much the dies cost now. Back in my day, before inflation, the dies only cost 10k. Now, 2 years later, they're 100k. Yeah, people can be really annoying with that shit. I think it's up to the game to set realistic limit on that clear content rather than having players decide. Yeah. I feel like whenever they sell something, the game should just automatically calculate how much it should cost or something based off of, like, how much money you get from quests and stuff, the average, like, amount of money a person has. 'Cause that sort of like self-set economy by the players is very hurtful to, like, new players. Like, for new players to show up and they'd be like, well, what the fuck? I don't have this money. Like, it kind of sets people off too. I think the one thing I would really like games to continue or try to continue to upkeep is making it new player friendly. Just making it new player friendly. Sometimes it's hard, because then you're like, well, how can I make it new player friendly? Should I just, like, give them the option to skip 50 levels? They should have a system or something where, like, where veteran players, if you help out a new player on their quests, you get to get certain rewards or something. That might help. That might help. If you help out a new player, you get a rare item. You get a rare outfit. You know, if you help this many new players with this quest this many times, you can get this rare item. We're starting on the mouth. We have pink. We're gonna have pink pieces now. Which one is this? This dark pink? Yeah, it's dark pink. Yeah, I remember playing a super villain, a female super villain for that reason. That way I could convince people not to kick me out and be invited to their leagues. Female? Female? They'd be like the birds. They'd be like, female? Squawk? Female? We only help out females. If you're a boy, go ahead and level grind, idiot. You know. RuneScape. Girlfriend? GF? Question mark? Need GF? Question mark? And then you scam people for their money. Okay, white pieces. I remember when I played Mabinogi, I actually sunk quite a bit of money into it out of all the other games I've ever played. I think I only spent money on Mabinogi, the one Nexon game. And I think about it now, but it's kind of funny because a lot of it was like, so I had a younger brother who was probably still like in a toddler age or like a, you know, pretty young. So I still had like a babysitter or like a nanny that actually know how to take care of babies. And she like really liked my family and she really liked me as well. And I like begged and like convinced her, like, please, can I get a Nexon card for my birthday, please? And then, can I please get a Nexon card? Sorry. But yeah. Yeah, I would pretty much, the only thing I ever asked from like my parents and like this one babysitter was just like, can we go to Target? I want to get a Nexon card, please. Ruthless. Because I made no money, so I had to get other people's money. It's the sad truth. I mean, I felt like I was justified. I never asked for like toys or anything at that age. So, come on, Nexon card? 10 bucks? 20 bucks? My favorite part is, that's messed up is when someone gets angry. Talk about how I want to play Big Bro, save a female immediately to get tips. It didn't work all the time, but it was worth it. Yeah. The scammers. You were a scammer! You were a scammer, admit it! And then they get all upset. I got scammed! I don't think I ever, like, gotten scammed in a game before. But I think my brother has. In, like, something dumb like Roblox or something. Or, like, whenever there's, like, a new player and you ask to trade with them, but that person has no idea how to trade, and then they accidentally give you all their money. So you're like, oh yeah, you put the money first, and then after that, I'll put in the item. Lies. Lies. Absolute lie. And then you just run away with the item. Piece, 4 piece here. And then I need a 1 piece. 1 by 1 piece. Here. Yep. Need brown piece and then red piece. What is this? 5x1 and a 4x1. Okay. 4x1. 5x1. Oh, Min has family adventures. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, that was the first time my new alerts came up. That was the first time my new alerts was actually used. Oh yeah, I do have new alerts for subs, member, and donation. I don't have member or donations because I'm not monetized. I also had it on my Ko-Fi too, but I removed my Ko-Fi because I was getting harassed. And then, but I do have alerts. I do have new alerts that I commissioned, but I haven't gotten to use them. So that was actually my first alert that got on screen. Cute. They're super cute. Should I show them? Let me see if I can show them. How do I go? Streamlabs? How close I am to monetization? I have all the subs and I have the video requirement, but I don't have the watch time. So you need 3,000 at least, 3,000 hours at least for watch time. But I have like 1,300. I mean, I'm a little bit under half. So let me see. Which part do I need? Oh, 4x1. Here we go. And then 3x1. Here, let me show you my... Here, I'm gonna test the alerts. Check out this, okay? Test subscriber. My new alerts. Yay, someone just subscribed. That's the alert. Alright, we're gonna test the member. Somebody just became a member. Look at the art, so cute. And then we're gonna test the super chat one. Look, it's a GIF with the heart. That's the alerts. Let me do it one more time. Subscriber. Nice, nice. And then this is the member one. Wow, so cute. And then this is the super chat one. Heart GIF. How cute. But yeah. So I can't use 2 out of the 3 because I'm not monetized. Actually, if I put up my Ko-Fi, I could still use 2 out of the 3. It is cute, yeah. Yeah. But my Ko-Fi is I put it down for now. Removed it for now. Wait, is this right? No. Not right. Nope, is this right? No, it is right. Okay. Yeah, I like the heart one. The heart one, the heart GIF one. Actually, the artist only gave me the heart art, and I animated it myself to look like it was floating and like bouncing. It's cute. Pretty cute. Yeah. Maybe next month I'll put up like Ko-Fi again. And then I get to use the heart one and then the regular subscriber one. Alright. Let me finish this layer. Nice. Alright, look, we started on the mouth. There's the tongue sticking out. Okay. I'm going to take a short break. I know it's only been an hour. I'm gonna take a short break for dinner, and then I'll be back. Okay, be back in maybe like 15. Bye bye! Bye! I'm back. Had a very short dinner because I already had a very big lunch, so I wasn't very feeling hungry. I had like spaghetti for lunch, and then my mom also got like plantains and yucca, so we had a lot of food. And I had bubble tea, which on its own is like a meal sometimes. Now I have hiccups because I ate too fast. Hopefully your orange chicken comes out tasty. I love orange chicken. I like the ones that they sell in Costco. The ones in Costco, you just gotta like air fry them, and then they have the sauce for you already. So you just kind of air fry them and then put the sauce on. So easy. Costco's so convenient, bro. Have you ever had the shrimp tempura from Costco too? So easy, so yummy, so easy. Costco making everybody's lives better. Okay, let's see here. Ugh. 3 pink screws. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This goes 1, 2, 3. Now I need tape. Oh yeah, I don't have tape. I have this tape. I have a little washi tape with the dog on it, or cat, whatever this is. I don't know where my packing tape went. I think my mom took it. Where's the end? Oh, here's the end. Wait. Close this. Okay. And then I need 2 black screws. Where's the black screws at? Here we go. Two black screws. Two. Okay. Then let's put on the white screws. Yeah. White screws next. We're halfway through this page, and then I think there's only one more page left. I don't know how far we can get through today, but that would be pretty nice if I did end up finishing everything today. I have to work tomorrow. Yoink. Across. Can't believe Maple Story is actually still running. Actually, yeah. I feel like I kind of wanted to go like try it out now as a person playing for the first time in 2024. I wasn't sure if it was like new player friendly for someone who has never ever played it before. Plus, like, what would I even do? What? Okay. I really like the pixel aesthetics of Maple Story, though. That's like the only main draw for me to that game. Is just like, oh, the art. The Maple Story sprite art looks really cute. It's like a classic. The Maple Story art style. The pixel art style is so classic. Okay. Hiccups. Oh, this one's not properly on yet. Okay. Oh, ouch, my elbow. The Lunar New Year is coming up. Wahoo! I like how, at least in my Costco, they started stocking up on some of their Lunar New Year stuff. Like, you can get moon cakes in like these nice, pretty dragon-themed, like, red boxes. There's a lot of dragon-themed Lunar New Year stuff in some of these Costco items. I don't know if they're by Costco or they're like some other food company sponsored Costco to sell their items. But I like how a lot of it had like the dragon theme, red pocket money theme, red and dragon and gold theme packaging. It's like really pretty packaging too. Makes you not want to eat it. Their mooncakes are pretty good too. Yummy. I like having my mooncakes with the salted egg yolk in it. How's the orange chicken? Is it the orange chicken from Costco? Because I was talking about that earlier. The orange chicken from Costco is pretty good. It's the one where you just have to like air fry it and they have the sauce package for you already. Orange chicken. What else do I need? I need the red one. Red. Nope, I need brown screws next. I also like the red, what's it called? Panda Express, yeah. I like the Panda Express orange chicken too. They're so good too. is store-bought, but I sometimes do wish I had proper orange chicken someday. Yeah. Like, I don't think I've had proper, like, orange chicken. It's always from, like, Panda Express. But I also don't eat Chinese cuisine a lot. It's always, like, fast food Chinese cuisine, too. Which is different. Different taste, different prepping. Ooh, speaking of chicken, I really like the Taiwanese popcorn chicken. I love that one so much because their spice, their seasoning is really good. And they always make it nice and crispy, and they're like little chicken poppers. Their spices and it's like a basil spice, and then they have like, sometimes they put basil on top too. Chicken. Now I'm thinking about chicken. Fried chicken for the win! Time for red screws. Where'd I put those? Where did I put those? Chicken is always good. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, here they are. Between like chicken, beef, and pork, I do like beef more, but chicken is also very versatile. As long as it's not like dry, because sometimes a lot of chicken like recipes make the chicken kind of dry. Maybe they just use like chicken breast, which is the driest part of the chicken. But as long as the chicken's not dry, a lot of chicken cuisine is really good. Steak is my goat, yeah. Between steak, fish, and chicken, I do love steak the most. I always get like my steak stuff medium rare. Medium rare is good. Like, I like my steak not to the point where like I can taste the blood, but it's still tender. I would say medium rare is still tender. I heard when you eat Wagyu though, you want it still pretty rare. Like it's just seared on top, and then the inside's pretty rare. I had Wagyu maybe once. It was like my friend's engagement party, I think. What was it? I don't remember if it was the engagement party or some other event. Was it? No, it was her birthday. Oh my god. Yeah. We went to like a Japanese barbecue place, and we had we had Wagyu. We split it between us. We split the cost of the Wagyu. Okay, I don't know. Maybe because the slice they gave us was still a little cold. Like, it wasn't completely like room temperature yet. So when you seared it, and like the outside was nice and seared, but the inside was still a little bit cold. So it kind of, you know, ruined the experience a little bit. But I will say it is a very soft piece of like steak. Like, you can definitely just like barely bite through it and it cuts. So that's how tender it is. But in terms of taste, it's still just steak. Maybe that place wasn't the best, but I don't know. Would I get it again? Probably not. Just probably not. Unless I go somewhere renowned for their Wagyu, then maybe I will. You know? Someone who knows what they're doing, right? And not serving us still cold steak on the inside. Cold on the inside steak. Wagyu. I heard Australia has their own version of Wagyu as well. In addition to like Japanese Wagyu. I don't know the difference. But I think the way the cows were raised are also and like taken care of plays a big part in the tenderness and quality of the meat. Free range cow. They're probably fed specific food too, to somehow like get that fat content, like the really nice marbling on the steak. I wonder if they're like, they give the cows massages and stuff too, to make sure they're in tip-top condition. Okay. So Wagyu is from cows that are happy, I guess. And our regular meat from the grocery store is from abused cows. Sag. Ouch, my elbow. There's a lot of people who make money selling overpriced food with little quality. Oh, yo, all the food with the golden leaves and stuff. That shit's so it's so funny. I think on, you know, BuzzFeed, they used to have a series, I don't know if they still do it, but they had a series called Worth It, where they went and tried like different food that are from different price points and see if it's worth it or not. And I swear, some of like the ridiculous expensive food that they went and tried out had shit like the golden tinfoil, the golden leaves, and like it's like always truffle and always like, what is it? What's the other one? Caviar. Like they'd be like, oh yeah, this one's like the top-notch, most expensive pizza, and then it's just like caviar on top. Like, oh yeah, well obviously, if you just put some caviar in there, they'll rack up the price. That doesn't make it a good pizza, you know? Bruh, can you imagine spending like $100 on a piece of pizza and it's just like caviar and gold foil on it? I don't even understand the appeal of gold foil. It's probably just a flex to say I ate gold, because there's obviously no nutritional value or flavor. It goes out one end and comes out the other. So I guess you can also, you know, flex, take a picture of your own shit, make sure there's sparkly gold leaves in there, and then just say, I ate gold. I spent $100 on a piece of pizza. The most expensive pizza, in fact, the priceless pizza, is the one from Homemade. You cannot replace the loving homemade food. Priceless. Nothing can buy homemade food. I need to make gold leaf pizza, or I just put a couple of diamonds and pizza covered in foil and sell it for millions. I don't think you can eat diamonds and digest it. I don't think, yeah. I don't know if stomach acid is enough capability to digest diamond, but you know how it goes. That's exactly why some of these, like, expensive foods are just straight up a different type of advertising. It's not about the food of, like, the pizza itself. It's about something else on top of the pizza or on top of the food that makes it expensive. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's get the white pieces. I liked watching those Worth It videos though. They're funny. At least the commentary was like funny, and like it was just kind of cool to see the process of some of these restaurants and like, you know, advertising and why is it $1,000? Why is it like $100 for just this one piece? It'd be part of the experience. It's a sophisticated game of, did I remove this expensive diamond? It's all part of the idea to flex. That's what I think. You just want to flex that you did pay indeed this much money for this food. You ever see like those dumbass videos of people going to like these restaurants and they pay a bunch of money for some sort of food experience, and it's like some weird experience where it's just like, oh yeah, the food's covered in like this chocolate ball, and if I pour this milk on it, the chocolate ball opens and then there's something inside, and that's why it costs 3 times the normal price. It's always that type of stuff. I think it'll also be a good tax write-off. Or it'll be like, huh, this pasta was made in this barrel of cheese, and watch as I melt this barrel of cheese and toss your pasta around in it. And then it costs like 5 times the amount as it would the regular pasta. I like when the food tastes good. Yeah, I sure hope so. I sure hope you like the food when it tastes good. And not because it was tossed around in some expensive cheese bowl. Or it had a special way of cooking. Oh yeah, this piece of meat, it wasn't cooked in the oven. In fact, it was cooked with a lighter for 72 hours. And it took that long to make this piece of meat. Can you explain about the artificially of life mechanics? I don't even know what that means. Okay. 3. What is a life mechanic? Artificiality. Time is a life mechanic. Oh. Mechanic. Does it feel real to you? Does life... Wait, I'm trying to truly understand your question here. Hunger is mechanic. Time... Artificiality of life mechanics. You just don't understand my sophisticated palate, Ian. Now excuse me, I'm gonna go eat this gold Wagyu steak on top with my golden fork and drink from my diamond cup. See, he gets it. He understands. It's just about the money. I feel like I don't like pay attention to things like my hunger or time. It just happens. So sometimes it doesn't feel real. Sometimes it's just like, oh, okay, I gotta eat now. See you later. I just gotta eat now. Where's the square piece? Oh, here. Since money is artificial and money is the current meta, everything feels unrealistic. I think everything just feels unrealistic because nothing's affordable. That's the baseline. Just the baseline. Sometimes that's just it. You don't think too far ahead because it's about surviving. I hope this is right. Let me see. I think it's right. My favorite life mechanic. Sleeping? When they say life is a game, is this what they mean? Life mechanic? Sleeping for sure. Although, when I don't get enough of it, I do become the most irritable person though. One more. 2. Nice. Alright. Brown pieces. Yeah. Honestly, I'm so glad living with my grandpa. It saves a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah. Especially now. Especially in America, at least. Housing is almost, for affordable housing, impossible on a single income. This is such like a first world problem in America, but it's just like renting is now cheaper than buying a home in 2024. Renting an apartment over a span of 30 years is now cheaper than buying a house with a 30-year loan. Isn't that crazy? I saw a video recently, I think I saw it on Instagram, where they were like talking to this one guy. They were interviewing this guy who basically lives in a hotel because it's cheaper to rent the hotel or just to do the hotel instead of like renting an apartment. He's like, oh yeah, well like they also like do room service, they clean for you, they do your laundry for you, or like they have their own laundry room for you. So like it's even cheaper than going to rent an apartment. I thought that was crazy. I was like, what a dystopian time to be living in right now. Where we're basically spending money to live in a hotel is now cheaper. Did I do this right? Huh? Something's off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm missing a piece. And also now, there's a lot of like, you know, people do Airbnb, they do things like buying homes just to rent them out. But now it's like everybody's doing that. So now there's no actual homes for people who need it to actually buy them. Companies do that too, actually. Companies will go ahead and buy out homes and rent them out. Because they can, and if they want to, they can just do that for some reason now. Honestly, the trailer life might be my future, right? I might just be that guy that lives in a hotel because they provide room service and food and breakfast for you. At least breakfast. I don't know about lunch, but they provide breakfast. We're all just fighting for a corner in this world. A role and a place and a dream, all of that used to be free. Yeah, now it's like trying to live. definitely a American thing, at least now. You used to be able to like buy a house once you made 80k, 100k, like on a single income. Now that's like 80k is like not even enough for like an apartment in the city. At least in my city. That's like barely affording it. Now imagine if you had like a pet that's also an extra finance for. Or let's say you had a child that's like extra finance for. How are you gonna live? Let's see. 3x1. This ain't Lego. No, it's not. It's jekca. Here. Jekca. The city life is rough. My sister had to leave New York because of expenses. I think New York is New York's another type of expensive, I'll tell you that. That's another type of expensive. One of my siblings live in New York too, and like they pay quite a bit of money for like this tiny apartment, like 2-bedroom apartment, and it's not even in like a good area too. Because when I was visiting the next day, turns out someone tried to get into the apartment and like the whole door, the window, the glass door was like busted in. At least my sister lived on like the higher floor, so no one tried to come in, I guess. But I'm messing this up. What is happening? I keep messing up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's like, wow, I paid this much money, but it's not even a safe place. And it's not cheap. Like, it was not cheap. I would at least want to spend money on a place I can feel safe in. I thought it was just crazy. I think New York's a little crazy. The city life. New York is and LA are probably the crazy, crazy expensive parts. Yeah, nowhere in New York is cheap. Nowhere. I've seen those like on Instagram, I think. I've seen people doing like apartment tours, and it's like, oh, that's kind of nice, but then they bomb you with the price, and you're like, all right, never mind. I also saw one. New York is the rat capital. Yeah, I've seen a few of those too. I've seen this one Instagram reel of a this one apartment. It had like a communal like bathroom area. It looked like jail. It straight up looked like jail. Like, what? Why would I be spending money so I can share this bathroom with these other people? It looked like a jail or / college dormitory. It was probably worse than a university dormitory. I was like, what is happening? Because the apartment itself didn't have a bathroom, right? Because you had to use the communal bathroom in the building. I'm just like, this looks like a... Ugh. Nasty. You couldn't pay me to live there. But sometimes that's what people have to do, because they have no choice but to live in New York too. Some people just don't have a choice where they grow up. Either where they grow up or where they work, either. Some people just don't have that freedom of choice. The thing that sucks is certainly jobs like fashion and many arts are there. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, some people don't have a choice sometimes. Sometimes their job's there, sometimes they have family there, and it's really hard to get out of that situation. That's how I feel. Like, sometimes I'm like, man, I could actually afford a house in like the boonies in the freaking the countryside, but then I'd have to leave my job, and it's just like, you know what'd be nice if I had a fully remote job. Then I could do that. Then I might be able to, but I don't. So then I have to continue living in the city. I actually like the country, not like countryside, but I don't live too far from like suburbs where there's a few houses that own farms too. So like you could like live in the suburbs and like 10-minute drive later you're like in the farm areas. Those are pretty nice. I kind of like the vibes. It's very quiet. Quiet and peaceful. Like you can actually get your privacy. Yeah, I feel like here you can only buy townhomes now because all the regular houses are all bought out. But I don't know how I feel about townhomes either. I feel like you can't really get... Depends on like how like the privacy of townhomes. Like sometimes you like go in your patio or backyard and it's like, oh, my neighbor's like 2 feet away from me. Hello. Or like how quiet are the walls? Like how thick are the walls where like my neighbor can't hear me? Like if I play music a little bit above the average listening level, am I gonna get called and complained about? Like, I have no idea. My mom used to live in this suburb. She hated it because of the community. Oh. Yeah, you dealt with a lot of angry people. That's true too. I have a friend who lives in a pretty small hometown, and the problem with small hometowns is everybody knows your business and everybody knows everybody. And sometimes you don't want that too. Like sometimes you don't want to be like labeled as something and it's known by the whole community. At least in the city it's a little bit big enough where like you're not going to run into someone that you don't like. Like I'm probably not going to run into someone I met in high school. Even though like it's not even that far away, but it's a big enough city where like if I just go out, I'm not going to run into someone that easily. But if you lived in like a small hometown, you might run into someone everywhere at any time. Let's see. So here. Nice. I saw this one video on Instagram as well. It was like in the New York subways, and this guy was filming, and they were like rats in the subway, and then they went in closer to this like blanket, and there was someone under the blanket, but when they got close enough to the blanket, like a swarm of rats came out from under the blanket, and there was a person sleeping with the rats. It was like, oh my god. Are you sure New York hasn't caught the plague yet? Oh my god. At first I thought it was a dead body and that like the rats were eating the dead body. No, he was just sleeping and I guess the rats were keeping him warm. I guess so. Stay safe out there, fellas. Oh, it was such a creepy video because it was just like, oh yeah, it's a New York subways. Oh look, some rats. And then this guy gets closer to the blanket and it's like, oh my god, there are like 20 rats under there. The rats are the pets? Oh my god. The rats in New York are something else. They've got hit with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles bullshit and they're like evolved and quite big and like there's something in the waters. Something in the waters in New York for sure. They're like affected by some sort of radiation there. They're a different breed. They're huge. They're like as big as possums. And they eat anything. They're not afraid of people. They've got that meanage teenage needle teetles effect. They probably know kung fu too. They probably like own 4 turtles and taught them karate as well. And they're running an underground business. I don't doubt it. Alright. Oops. Now that I think about it, it is kind of nasty. How, and like, it explains why the air in New York is really bad. One of my nephews and one of my other family members, whenever they come up to New York, they get a really, really bad cough and they fall sick. And one of them has asthma and it's like really bad whenever they come up there. They get sick. And I don't blame them because one, the pollution there is bad. There's a lot of people. And they don't keep the city clean. How are you gonna get fresh air? He always gets sick when he visits. I mean, looking at the conditions of like the roads and subways, yeah, not very hygienic. You could wear a mask and you'd still breathe in some sort of gunk. Nice. Time for the brown screws. Now that I mention it, I don't think I've ever seen a possum in real life. Or a raccoon, actually. I've seen rats. I've seen foxes. Snakes. But I've never seen an opossum. Maybe they're not in my area. I heard a lot of people don't like possums either. Raccoons are kind of cute. Yeah, I think so too. I think I've seen people online like have raccoons as pets. They're like domesticated and they look like little like I like how they use their little hands. They know how to use their hands. But the only images I've ever seen of opossums, they're either like screaming or they look kind of gross. But I don't think possums are that ugly either. They're kind of cute too though, when they're not like screaming and like covered in junk. But they're not the worst rodent. Oh, wrong side. Okay. Cross. Possums are less cute, but not violent usually. Oh, yeah. Usually I fear the roach more than the rat, since I got a cat. Your cat goes and hunts for them? Does your cat do their job? And hunt for the rats? Usually, luckily, the roaches I've seen here are kind of small. Yo, I've never seen the ones that fly, though. Have you ever heard of those big cockroaches that fly? How the hell are you supposed to get those? Are you supposed to kill them? No. Yuck. Hello! Sora! Come in. I came here after listening to your cover of Raika wo Otte. Thank you! I love Kanade Izuru. I love Holo Stars. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. I hope you liked it. I hope you liked the cover. I love that song. I love that song. That song is so cute. Cute song. I'm not good at English, but I hope we can get as long as Holostars friends. Yes! Are you Japanese or are you Indonesian or are you from Taiwan? I know Holostars has a lot of Indonesian fans and Taiwanese fans. Nihonjin desu ka? They have killed a mouse before. Before is my problem. Once you have an infestation of roaches, they're hard to get rid of. Oh, I see. Japanese. Oh, irashai, irashai. I know a little Japanese, a little bit. 聞こえると大丈夫だけど、話せるはちょっと辛い。I can't really talk. Talking is hard. Let me see. I need the red ones. I need the red screws. How many red ones do I need? Red here. What is it here? Red. Two. Can you read kanji? No, not really. ひらがなとカタカナ大丈夫けど、漢字ちょっとだけ just a little bit, not too much. I'm still studying. I know very basic kanji. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five. Shougakusei no level gurai. Maybe elementary school kanji. Demo daijoubu. Honnyaku no apuri aru kara. Kanji is difficult. Yeah. There's too many. Too many kanji. A lot of kanji. Tsurai. Muzukashi. Yobenai. Oh. Wait. I also made a cover for Robru-san no Pop Talk も歌ってみた。そして Magic Word Order MWO も歌ってみた。ロベル、yeah! ロベルさんの折曲 Pop Talk も歌ってみた。ぜひ見てください。ソラさんの推しは？ホロスターズの推しは？ Who's your Oshi? Your Holostar's Oshi. Why is the screw not working? Oh, okay. Hopefully this is okay. Asuizu, yeah! Asuizu, cute! Asuizu no uta, saikyou ya na. Asteru mo, Yuzuru mo, koe, mecha ii. Ii koe. Did I messed up? Why is this not going through? What's that? I love their songs. Their music is so good. What? It's not working. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Look! Wow! Oh! It's heavy. Okay. Next is... Excuse me. The music. Everybody loves. Yes! Rika-kun no utagoe mo mecha ii. I love Rika's voice too. I hope he gets better soon. I hope his voice gets better. One, two. Pink. Pink. This one. And this one. Oh, アルレンレスピザショップ。そうそうそう。VCR GTA のピザ屋。ピザ屋。めっちゃ笑った。楽しかった。VCR GTA。青くんも。ポン。青くん、おもろいな。Okay. Pizza ya forever! Pizza ya forever! Oh, you should play instrumentals of your covers in the background? That's true. But then what if it's I want it to be a secret. Actually, if the waiting room's out already, it's not a secret, yeah.ちょっと秘密けど、次の歌ってみたはガンマくんのオリ曲ハイパーパリピラプソディ。へへへ。秘密な。次の歌ってみた。ガンマくんのお誕生日ね。誕生日歌ってみた。Oh, yeah! ガンマとロベさんとテンマくん推しです。推し。ロベさんは神推し。Yeah. 見て。お、テンマくんもいる。ちょっと待って。ひやまるくんもいる。ひやまるちゃん、ひやちゃん。うわ。おいや。シエンくんもいる。どっかで。Okay. Put this back. I'm just showing off my Holostars merch now. I have Asuisu and Ganmario. Ganmario, omoroi na. Oh. I love hollow stars! I love hollow stars! Hehehe. I need the too. Oh wait, I think I'm... Oh no, I'm picking the wrong pieces. Nope. This is all wrong. I did the wrong steps. Gamma stuffed toy is very high quality. Noigurumi? めっちゃいいけど、この辺赤になったらいいけど、この白い辺。ロブルはいない、その白いの紙。けど、ガンマくんいる、その白いところ。でもめっちゃ可愛い。超可愛い。わー！こんばんはー！ハイパーパリピー漫画家です！Maybe they changed the stuffed toy manufacturer, so the hair changed. Looks a little different. It has the white spots in the hair. They didn't used to have the white spots in the hair, but on the edges of the hair, they have these white spots. I think they changed the manufacturer. It looks different. One, two, three, four. Two. One, two. One, two. Okay. I think we're halfway through the mouth. The tongue is halfway through now. Let's see. Almost done. Actually, I might be able to finish today. I need to maybe two more hours. I can probably finish today. Hopefully. Okay. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two more. 1, 2. Okay. Square. And nice. I need the brown parts now. Oh, my back. My neck hurts. Sitting all day. I played Power World earlier and I had to restart because my friend's server it had the infinity loading screen. The loading screen wouldn't stop, and they had to reset my character for me to log in. So I'm back at level 1 in Power World. I was like level 30 almost. But now I'm back to level 1. I made it back to level 16, level 15, 16, 17. But yeah, it kind of sucked to have to restart, but it's okay. The funny thing is they reset our character, and then the next day Power World came out with an announcement like, alright, we fixed it. And I'm like, oh, whoopsie. Let's see, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I drop it! No! It's inside! Oh no! Oh. I got it. Phew. If the hole was any smaller, I might have not been able to get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least it's not on the floor. It's a death trap. If it was on the floor and I stepped on it, ouch! Ouch! That would have been bad. Wait, am I counting right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this one's too close. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I need 3 piece. Nice. Step 101. Done. I think there's only like 30 steps left, but they get quicker as the head gets smaller to complete. Okay, screw time. Screw time. need 5. 1, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! I keep losing it. 5. Where's the screwdriver? Oh, here. Yoink. We're so close! Okay, now I need the other pink ones. I think I didn't open it yet. I need to open it. Pink! Time to cut it. Okay. Two. I need 2. One here. Tomorrow's Sunday already? Aw, man. I'm gonna work from home on Monday though. So I got lucky. I worked from home Friday, and now I'm gonna work from home on Monday. I might actually have to do work though. I might actually have to work instead of making Legos, and instead of building Legos. Okay, this is done. I need the black screws now. Here we are. Only 2. 1 and 2. Now it's the white screws. At least now, by now, I have a pretty good like routine or like a system when I'm building these. I think in the beginning I was a little bit more lost, trying to figure out the most efficient way to do this, but now I know the best way is to keep everything color coded, do everything by the color, start from the center / the edges. I don't like Monday. Me neither. Monday. Nobody wants to work. Tomorrow, Monday for you in Japan. Japan is Monday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to go to work. Uh-oh. Time to go to work. No, I hate work. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. Sora さんはホールスターズ EN も見ますか？ Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's see. Got a few more. Oh no, I dropped it. Oh, oh, I found it. Get these white screws. A little? Yeah, me too. Just a little. I used to watch Magni, but can't watch him anymore. No more. Okay. Axel I like? Oh yeah! Axel-kun. 日本語うまいから。ペラペラ。ペラペラ。ほぼ日本人だから。I wonder if Axel and Altair will have 3D soon. I think so. I think they will have 3D soon. Maybe. Maybe soon. I think Axel and Altair is in Japan right now. So maybe. Waku waku, waku waku. Brown screws next. Okay. Excuse me. Holostars EN is very good Japanese. Yeah. Who else speaks a little bit of Japanese? Server another, welcome! Thank you for subscribing. Hakka も上手。ジュラルドも上手。I think they know a little bit. でもアクセルはペラペラ。みんなすごい。Yeah! まあ、オーストラリア人も日本人の人も多いから。In Australia, I think a lot of people from Australia can speak Japanese, or their family is from Japan. Sometimes their family is from Japan. There's a lot of Japanese people in Australia. It's a big Japanese, big Asian community in Australia. Australia 近いから it's very close by. Go down. Oop, lost it. I wonder how long the airplane flight is from Japan to Australia. 6 hours? Maybe? No, probably more than 6 hours. 10 hours? Maybe it's 10 hours. Maybe 3 hours? I don't know. How close is Australia? I think they're still in the same time zone. Maybe. So does that mean there's a bunch of falling alien anime girls in Australia as well? I don't know what that means, but maybe. I just know there's a lot of Japanese speakers. I think they teach Japanese in Australian schools too. I hope you can travel to Australia. Yeah! Australia. Looks like a fun place to go. Fun place to go. Maybe they have good food. Like Vegemite. Yeah, Australia has Vegemite. I've never had Vegemite. I kind of want to try it, but I don't know how it would taste. The Australia seas are very beautiful. Oh, yeah. Umi ni ikou. Australia no umi ni ikou. Yay! Wait, that's a joke? Wait, they say that before? That anime started with them falling from the sky? Alien anime girl fell from the sky? And that's how anime started? I haven't heard of that. Is it a... Wait, I need the other pink one. Where's the pink one? Here we go. I heard Vegemite is like soy sauce. Vegemite is like very, very salty. And you use a little bit, just a little bit on bread. Like not a lot. You only use a little bit when you eat it. Maybe it's tasty to some people. Some people don't like Vegemite when they eat it. I wonder if I can buy Vegemite in the grocery store here. Probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need the black pieces now. Oh, that's right. I remember. A lot of the anime plots start with them falling out the sky. I remember now. The one thing I always wanted to go is Japanese arcade. Oh yeah! Japanese arcade seems fun. They have all the cool games. American arcades are boring. And all the claw machines don't work. And they just take money from you. Like the arcades here are trying to scam you of your money. Oh wait, I need the. Is this right? Yes. Two. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Like this? Oh, okay. Okay. That was scary. That was scary. Okay. I thought I broke it. They aren't as popular as they used to be. Yeah, that used to be a cliche. Oh, sorry. We were talking about arcades. I thought we were still talking about falling from that sky. I'm glad I got to experience a bit of that era before I died. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see a lot of arcades in the areas anymore. There's like Dave and Buster's for adults. I mean, people still bring their kids. Okay. So let's do one side at a time. Here. Here. I think I liked playing DDR when I went to the arcade, but I always never did the ones where they used 2 mats at a time. I only did 1 mat. I don't miss fallen anime girl cliche or copy-pasted action shown in anime. Oh yeah, the high school president had all the government power. Yeah, I don't think that's a trope anymore. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need the 1x1 piece. I cannot find it. Where? Oh, found it. Okay. Are you usually like the boxing arcade games. Is the boxing arcade games where you like punch it and then they give you your power level? You hit it and then they give you like how much power you have, or are you talking about the arcade punching games where it's like a rhythm? It's like a rhythm game. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Square. 3. 6. The game where it's kind of like a rhythm game, and you punch and try to figure out the pattern. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever played those. All the rhythm games were very popular, I would say. I know they're still really popular even now in the Japanese arcades. Where's the brown pieces? Oh. Arcades. I just want to do the claw machine. I heard they're coming out with a Steam game, a game on Steam. It's called Claw Machine Simulator. Claw Machine Simulator. But the whole point is also to win the prize. Why would if you simulate it, you can't win the game. You can't win the prize. One, two, three, 4. 3. 4. You can win the fictional prize. Well, they better be good prizes. Ooh, what if in that game, in the claw game simulator game, you could have your own room, and whatever you win from the claw machine, you can use it to decorate your room. That might actually be fun. That'd be more fun than just simulating, because then you have something to use it for. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two more. 1. 2. Where'd they go? I can't find any. Where all the... Oh, here's one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, I would like Claw Simulator to be more of a joke. Maybe the premise is it's aliens, and you claw buildings or people. Oh, like a destruction game. An action game. So you're an alien and you have a spaceship, and in the spaceship you can lower down a claw and capture the people. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be funny. You can do that too. Okay. We're so close. Wait, where'd my... Oh, here it is. One here. Ooh, I bought the Holostars cards. What are they called? The Schwarz. What's the Schwarz? There's a card company. There's a card company that produces. It's like a card game. And Holostars just recently had a collab with them. The Weiss Schwarz cards. I bought them. I want to do an opening stream. I'm gonna open the Weiss Schwarz cards. It's gonna be a gotcha. See my bets if I can win my Holostars Oshi in the card game. I want the cards. It's kind of like how some other card games, they have collabs with other companies, and they have special cards with like special art. Even though you don't play the game, you just want to open the cards so you can get the art and to have it. So I did that. I bought it. I'm gonna open them and try my luck and get my Oshi. They're called Weiss Schwarz. Is Weiss Schwarz a game? Or is it just a collection thing? Weiss Schwarz. It is a game. It is a game. I thought it was just a collector thing. I've never heard of it. I need the black screws. I've heard of like Yu-Gi-Oh! I've heard of Pokemon. I've heard of Vanguard. I haven't heard of Weiss Schwarz before though. So why not be a professional player so you can be a master at using your Oshi to prove he's the strongest? You're so right. You're so right. If I play the game, I can prove everybody that they're the best. I'm very bad at like those card games. I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid, but not once did I like would understand the flow of the game. I knew how the game worked, but whenever I would play like the DS game, because I had the DS game, I can't remember what each card does, so it took me like a really long time per turn. Like I have to read everything to and from, and then I have to think. I have like to think ahead, and like I'm very much a slow thinker too. So I feel like card games are not for me. As much as I like Yu-Gi-Oh, watching Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't think I could play the games. I'm too slow. Okay. Time for the white screws. I have Pokemon cards too, but I've never played a game of Pokemon before. I just collect them. I just collect them. Ooh, pretty card, pretty card. I sleeve them and I put them in a binder. Yay! Wahoo! I actually learned a bit of Magic the Gathering, of the card game for Magic the Gathering, because my cousin played it. I could kind of play it, but again, I was definitely slow. And yeah, a slow player. My cousin was way too good. The Yu-Gi-Oh anime also wasn't really accurate to the card game. Like, you can't destroy the moon to stop someone's trap card, sadly. What does Pot of Greed do? Is this right? Nope. Okay, here. I heard in, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, they cheat too. Like, it's against the rules or something for some things. But they do it anyway because it's the show. Need more screws. Yugi is a master at coming up with elaborate ways to lie about the rules to win. I watched the regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters anime, and then I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. Season 0 was when, like, Kaiba had, like, green hair. And then I watched, like, 50 episodes into GX, and then I got, like, bored because it was, like, kind of slow. I watched all of 5Ds. I started Arc V, and once again, I stopped because it was going so slow. No, that wasn't Arc V. That was Zexal. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. It took so long for the ball to get rolling. Like, the MC, I didn't like the MC until, like, 50 episodes in. So, otherwise he was annoying most of the time. I watched like 2 episodes of Arc V. I really liked 5Ds. I really like GX, and that's fair. I really like the Pro Tag. Yeah, I think the Pro Tag is cool for sure, but I think it took a long time to get the ball rolling too. Like, I was 50 episodes in, and they're like still at school. Nothing's happened yet. They're just like in school. I liked 5Ds because I guess it was more geared towards like young adults. It was a little more dark themed. Everyone was like a little more like an adult. So I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Also, the motorcycles were cool. The motorcycles were cool. Card games on motorcycles. Ah! Dropping everything. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge was a blessing. Yes, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. I think it fell off now, but it was really fun to watch back then. I like all the song parodies they did too, like Leather Pants. It was really fun. It made me like get into Yu-Gi-Oh! more. I did buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards when I was a kid, but I think those, again, just for collectors. I don't have any of those cards now, though. Yeah, imagine if the cards from back then were worth a lot of money now. What if a card costs us like a couple $100 now or something? That'd be crazy! Okay, brown screws next. Oh, my neck hurts. Hold on. my neck hurt because I'm looking down. Ouch. I need like the massage gun for your muscles. Brown screws. Should I zoom out? I feel like I'm kind of close. Maybe one more. There we go. I played a little, wasn't ever good, and I was also a huge fan of Weevil. Oh, I don't like him. Nope, I don't like him. I didn't like his voice or his character. I mean, I guess he was supposed to be a bad guy. Kid me would be furious, but yeah, I just found him cool for some reason, not sure why. I thought Kaiba was cool. I think I had a crush on Kaiba when I was a kid. Even though he's like a jerk. Even though he's a villain. It's the way he stands. It's the jacket. It's the white jacket. And the way he stands. The one thing I noticed from all the Yu-Gi-Oh series, their Japanese names all start with U, like YU. So Pokemon, sorry, what did I just say? Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters started with Yugi, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds was Udai. No. Udai is GX, and then Yusei is 5Ds, and then Zexal was Yuma. I don't remember what Arc V was. Everyone thought Kaiba was cool. He had a million millions of dollars and rode in Blue Eyes. You Blue Eyes White Dragon plane? Oh yeah. To be rich. He kind of treated his brother poorly though, but that's besides the point. Yay! Oh, screw foil. Look how far we've gotten! Wow! We're almost there! Luckily, Mokuba is one of the worst characters, so people don't care. It's true. Poor kid. He just had family problems. Next. Pink. Now we're going back to the black pieces. One, two. It's funny, like Weevil, due to his card deck being so bad, I lost so many matches against my brother. And local tournaments and Toys R Us. You actually used his card deck? Cause you were a fan? of all the characters? Yup. Oh my god. I remember the Toys R Us. They had a whole section just for the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I think Toys R Us is back in business, but they're like inside the mall. They're like inside of Macy's now or something. They don't have their own store anymore. My favorite part was going to Toys R Us and going to the Nintendo DS section. Good times. Let's see. Need a 5x1? Nice. 5x1. It's 4x1. Square. One more square. Nice, 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 nice. 3x1. Oh no, my Tamagotchi's hungry! Wait, wanna check out my Tamagotchi? Can you even see this? Can't even see the screen. Uh-oh. My Tamagotchi's hungry. Give me 1 second as I feed my Tamagotchi. Oh, he's hungry and he's sad. I like how Toys R Us had many events for kids, especially the tournaments. I may have not showed my Oshi Weevil was the strongest, but at least I showed him he had a fan. Yes! Show him that he's not alone! What was that other guy, that one character in Yu-Gi-Oh? He didn't use cards. He used dungeon dice. Oh, remember dungeon dice? Did that ever take off? Oh my god. Dungeon dice. Was that an actual game? I thought they did. I thought that was based off of... Okay, thank you, Sora. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, Sora. Mata ne. Have a good one. Yay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more. Forgot his name, but I remember him being fabulous with drip. That's true. He had like the cool eyeliner. He had like cool eyeliner and cool clothes. 1, 2, 3. He was like a ladies' man. Nice. Okay. Brown pieces. Have a nice day. Thank you. Bye bye. See you next time. Yu-Gi-Oh had a lot of cool characters. I thought the design for Merrick, or Malik, his name, I thought his character design was pretty cool. I actually like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, the lore was actually like Egyptian lore. Kind of random, but also kind of cool. Three by 1. I remember Joey. I like Joey's New Jersey accent whenever it was super exaggerated in the Bridge series. Yeah, I'm Joey from New Jersey. Yeah, you know, what a good time. I watched Duel Monsters on 4Kids TV, and then I watched it again, the Japanese version. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I dislike Joey. He beat my 2 favorites constantly, Rex Raptor and Weevil. I thought Joey was kind of weak though, right? I felt like he was kind of weak. He always lost against Kaiba. He always got his butt whooped. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. Where'd all the pieces go? Oh. It's been a long time since I had a Japanese viewer stop by. That was nice. I gotta practice a little bit. He is, but not weaker than my boys who only got off-screen wins. Plus Joey definitely had his own moments. Yeah. Yeah. Joey sometimes had his cool moments, it's true. Sometimes he was cool. 1, 2, 3. I liked his hair, it looked very sharp. Okay, let's do a 3 by 1. Out of all the protagonists for Yu-Gi-Oh, probably what was the GX's main protagonist name? It's Yudai in Japanese, but he had the most normal hair. The protagonist from Yu-Gi-Oh GX had the most normal hair out of everybody else. It was just like a bowl cut with like highlights at the bottom. He literally looked like Kuribo. Jaden? Yeah, his name's Jaden. His name's Jaden Yuki. Okay. Yeah. Had to Google it real quick. Get my facts right. He had the most normal hair. He just looked like Kuribo. Dude was just Kuribo. Ooh, I liked that one movie they came out with. Beyond Time or something? Beyond Space or something? It's funny that the guy with the Kuribo hair had the most normal hair. Yeah. I like that one movie. It featured like all three protagonists from 5D's Duel Monsters and GX. They all were in the same movie. I forgot what it was called. I like that movie though. It was good. And I like the music. I think the ending song was nice. Okay. Nice. No, I need black screws. Yeah, maybe I should try giving GX another try. I think I quit too soon before the cool stuff came on. Might be worth it. Oh, I like that one character from GX. The guy with the black hair. He was like the rival to Jaden. He had like the Ojama like weird cards with like the weird faces. The Ojama. That's his name? Chaz? Is that his name? I didn't know. Honestly, I love the finale in GX. As it had Jaden doing Yu-Gi-Oh! And recovering his love for card games as he was suffering a lot from PTSD. Oh, PTSD. I wonder what happened. Guess we'll have to find out. Watching the next episode. Yugi, yeah. Wait, I think I saw an episode. Or like a clip. I wasn't sure if it was from GX or from the movie, but Kaiba had long hair. But Kaiba was wearing like a mask. He was wearing a mask. But then like he was wearing like a Blue Eyes White Dragon mask. But dude had long hair. I was like, huh? Where did I see that from? I think that might have been in GX. Maybe. Or maybe it was somewhere else. In the movie or something. Okay. White screws. Here we go. If I remember correctly, there was a Kaiba fanboy who wore a Blue Eyes White Dragon mask. Oh, maybe it was a fanboy. I don't know. It was me. I'm the Kaiba fanboy. Kaiba core forever. Do you remember in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters when they went back in time in Egypt or whatever, and then like Blue Eyes White Dragon was a girl, like a human girl. Then Kaiba just like stole her. He just took her. It was the personified version of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Hey yo. OTP. Hey yo. Can I ship it? Hey yo. Alright. One more. I mean, it makes sense. He does love that card more than his brother. He's crazy. I actually like the personified Blue Eyes White Dragon girl. She's very cute. I actually like the premise of like how in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters they went back in time in Egypt, ancient Egypt, and like there was like their own version of Kaiba, their own version of like whoever character there was back in the day, but it's the Egyptian version. The Egyptian version of Kaiba. Huh? Oh, here. He was like the priest or something. I can't remember. Bakura and Mark are now my favorite characters due to a bridge. Yeah. Merrick's kind of like unhinged. The opening song was iconic. I think the Japanese version has no lyrics on top. I think it's literally just instrumentals, if I remember correctly. I might be tripping. Oh, there might have been. I don't remember. I don't know if they had the "It's Time to Duel" or if they had it in Japanese or something. Watching the 4Kids version. Didn't they replace the gun with something? One of the security guards' gun got replaced with something. It was what they replaced the gun with? Nothing. The 4Kid dubs were always something else. I think the only version I watched of the dub was the 4Kids version. I don't think there's a different dub. I think it's just 4Kids. I think they just did finger pistols. Oh. Boring. Boring. They should have put bananas instead. Instead of finger pistols, they should have put bananas. My favorite is One Piece 4Kids. Yo, how'd they let One Piece slide in 4Kids? How are they supposed to censor Nanami? Her badonkas. What the heck? Okay, there we go. You know what I just remembered? Code Lyoko. I liked that show. The animation was a little unique, but I thought it was cool. Oh, they were fighting digital aliens. It was kind of cool. My favorite character was supposed to die, and they just had a villain say to Nami's mom, "I should now lock you in a dungeon forever." Oh. Instead of die, they just said dungeon, jail time. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny. Death? No. Dungeon. What else? Okay. Brown screws. Villain beat, and I guess she was still stuck in there. Probably the worst fate. Wah wah. Jail. Dungeon. Okay, time to put in the brown screws. Oh crap! It fell in, and it was a screw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me take this out. Oh, I can't even see it. It fell in. Uh-oh, I need to turn on my flashlight. I actually can't see in it. Oh, found it. Okay. Hopefully oh shit, it's actually kind of hard to get out. They're too small. They also just turned cigarettes into lollipops. I've seen that. I've seen that. Was that for Yu-Gi-Oh? Was that for something else? They censored it. Oh my god. I hope I never have to... It was for One Piece? Oh. Whoopsie. Yo, I hope I don't drop another screw in here. These are actually impossible to see once they fall in. Oh. Okay. And the best was Brock Bagel Donuts. Instead of what? Bagel Donuts. I really like the 4Kids, or whoever was dubbing the original series for Pokemon. I'll make this trusty, what's it called? Trusty frying pan into a trusty drying pan. That was fun. I had the whole DVD series for the original Pokemon back then. And also all of like Jesse and James's lines were also really great. Like, if I were to go back and watch Pokemon, I'd probably watch it in dub. It's just really good. Have you seen the meme where in the Pokemon episode they're eating onigiri? Oh! Yes! I've seen that. I remember now. They didn't know how to Americanize onigiri, so they were just like jelly-filled donuts. Oh, they don't even look like donuts. They're literally rice balls. You can literally just say rice balls, you know, as if rice was an American, like, cuisine. Like, do you not eat rice, bro? They could have just called them rice balls. No one would even care. That's so funny. Jelly-filled donuts. That's funny. I like how a lot of the Jesse and James like lines all like matched and rhymes and had funny little quirks to them though. Yeah, it's almost done being finished. Look! Look at the mouth! It's done! The mouth is done! We're getting there. I really want to finish today, but I don't know how much longer I can go before I have to get ready for work tomorrow. Yeah, Team Rocket was awesome. Yeah, I like all of their dubs and like Meowth too. Meowth's voice really matched him. Man, I remember the movies were sad. The Mewtwo movie was sad. The Lugia movie was kind of sad. The Entei movie was kind of sad. Like, wow. So sad. I had a big crush on Jessie as a kid. And yeah, I gotta work. It's like a second job, but yeah. And I gotta work. It's a different job, but it's still work. Hopefully by like 3 p.m. I could get off, and then if I have energy still, maybe I'll try to finish it if I can't finish it today. Finish the Lego. It should be fine. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oops. Move this back. Where does this go? Here? That doesn't make sense. Hold on, let me see. No, that's right. I also loved Meowth. Oh yeah, I love Meowth too. Cute little fella. Let's see. Okay. Okay, now for the black pieces. We're almost done with this page. Let's see here. 2, 4, and 4. Yeah, I remember the Entei movie being very sad. It was something about, like, Entei was pretending to be her father. The little girl's father. When the girl's father was, like, absent or something. And then, like, he was just trying to protect the girl and made this whack, dangerous palace. That's my recollection. It's not accurate because I don't haven't watched that movie in probably over a decade or so, but that was my recollection of the movie. I just remember it being sad. Yeah, Entei movie, and I also enjoyed the Celebi movie. I don't think I've watched the Celebi movie. I watched the Lugia one, the Mewtwo one, and the Entei one. I think... yeah. I think I had the Celebi movie on like DVD or something, but I never watched it, or I don't remember. Or maybe I just don't remember. Square. No, this isn't right. Is it? No, it's not right. There we go. I mean, I watched it multiple times as a kid. I can't tell you anything that happens in it. Yeah, it's too long ago. Can't remember a single thing. Don't expect anything of substance. Even I can't remember what happens in the Mewtwo movie, and I feel like I've watched that 100 times too. It's just been too long. I've only seen the first Pokemon movie about Mewtwo and Mew. Yeah, most people have seen that one. That one's the classic one. Didn't they make a remake of it recently? Like, not too long ago? And then, like, there was that one scene where Pikachu was, like, speaking, and everyone in the movie theaters was like, what the fuck? Pikachu's talking! Wasn't it that one? I swear it was. Okay, square piece. Here. 2-piece. Here. Okay. We're getting there. Let's see. Four-piece here. I mean, we've already seen Pikachu human voice, and it's Ryan Reynolds, so it's too expensive. It's too expensive to do regularly. Yeah, it's too expensive to hire Ryan Reynolds. I actually liked that Detective Pikachu movie. It was like a nice kids movie. Some people were like too serious about it. Like, dude, you're an adult. This is a movie for kids. Chill out. It's a nice kids movie. I thought it was good. Some people are too serious. Chill out, bro. Okay, 1, 2. Here's a square one. I really liked the graphics in that one. CGI for the Pikachu, Detective Pikachu movie. Pikachu looked cute as heck. So many memes came out of that. when he was like on the ground and he's like having this like strange face on him, he looks so funny. I liked it. Looked like the little funny little faces that the Detective Pikachu made. I enjoyed it, and hopefully we can get a movie like that about a trainer or a gym or a leader. Yeah, I think so too. The way they made the graphics and the world building from just like how the humans interact with Pokemon in the real world made it look really good, like almost realish, if Pokemon were real. Like there were a lot of details in that movie about like how do Pokemon help us in daily life, and like there was even like a entertainment boxing ring area for like Pokemon battles, Pokemon arena type of thing. I mean, they might not have another live action with real people in it, but it would really be cool if they had made a 3D animated movie in a similar fashion for Pokemon. I don't know if they've made any 3D animated movies for Pokemon. I feel like I've seen only 2D movies. Yeah, I feel like I've only seen 2D movies. Honestly, the only weak part was the villain, like Big Hero 6. I feel like the villain is what made people hypercritical. Oh, I forgot who the villain was. Wasn't it Mewtwo again? Who was it? Or was it like some doctor or something? I forgot who the villain was in the Pokemon movie. Detective Pikachu. No, it was a guy possessing Mewtwo. Okay. I see. I actually liked Big Hero 6 a lot too. Yeah, I can see how the enemy in Big Hero 6 was also kind of lacking. I still don't remember what his goal was. But I like the characters in Big Hero 6. Also, Takashi. That was Sag. But I think everything else was really good. 1, 2... One more. I think I kind of cried when I watched it in theaters when Takashi died. Oops, spoiler. Yeah, Takashi dies, by the way, guys. And Big Hero... What's his name? I forgot his name already. The Big Hero 6 protagonist ended up falling into a depression. It's so real. Hero. Duh, his name's Hero. Duh, because the movie's name is Big Hero 6. Of course his name was Hero. Bruh, how could I forget? He wanted everyone to be a Pokemon, and oh, that's what it was. The villain was for Detective Pikachu, and the villain in Big Hero 6 wanted revenge for his daughter. Honestly, I don't remember much about him. Yeah. Well, I guess if you can't remember, that shows how much, how little his impact was. Black Screws? How could I forget? Of course his name is Hero. Do you remember the Jack Frost animated movie? Yo, everybody had a crush on Jack Frost in that stupid movie. Just kidding, I liked that movie. I too drew fan art of Jack Frost. That movie was pretty good. That one was also kind of sad about his past, I guess. Santa Claus was the true hunk in that movie. True. True word. You right? That's a good movie too. I think there was an actual fandom for that movie on the Tumblr webs. I was lurking through there. Of course I know. Of course I was part of the Jack Frost fandom community. Nope, wrong screw. Two, 3, 4. Okay. Goody. White screws. Oh yeah. The villain in that one was also intimidating. Not really deep, but effective. I think his character design is what stood out. Like, he was actually kind of creepy looking. I don't know much about his story. I don't remember much of his story, but I do remember his character design. It was quite the creepy vibes. So yeah, I guess it did leave an impact in terms of intimidation. Oh man, dropped it. Whoops, I put it in wrong. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I actually really liked the Zootopia movie. It was pretty good. I think a lot of people watched that. It was quite popular. You know, that anime, Beastars? I feel like Beastars and Zootopia have a lot in common. Beastars is just a little bit more realistic, quote realistic, because it's a little more gory, I guess. His story was interesting. He was basically the embodiment of fear. He was not believed in, which is why he wanted to work with Jack. Wish they did more, but his origin was neat. Yeah. That does sound cool. Yeah, the embodiment of fear. I thought he was like a nightmare or something. I thought his power was like nightmares for the kids. Let's see here. Wait. Make sure I get this right. Okay. This doesn't look right. Oh, yeah, 'cause I'm too far up. Okay. Yeah, he wanted to give the kids nightmares since he was the boogeyman. Of course he was stopped. Yeah, that's what I remembered. I like the character designs a lot in that movie. The Tooth Fairy, the Sandman. What was he? Was there another one? Another character? They were all cool though. I liked it. Good times. Oh my god. Screw, please. Okay. Damn, it's 10:40. It's getting late. It's okay. I'm gonna finish this page. At least. At least I have to finish this page. Okay, left side. Actually, no, just one more. Up here. Oh, I just thought of another animated movie I watched a lot. You know, Flushed Away? Stop motion animated movie. And Fantastic Mr. Fox as well. Flushed Away. I actually liked Flushed Away. Why did I have a crush on the main character, Rat? Bruh. Bruh. Rat? Bruh. Flushed Away. Yo, that movie. What a throwback. Can't believe I even thought of that. Was it the same animation studio as Wallace and Gromit? It gave me that vibe. Yo, Flushed Away. Yo. I unlocked my own memory. Honestly, Pitch Black. That villain had a pretty sad story. He was created with a purpose for being hated for. Oh, I didn't even remember that much into it. But yeah, I can totally see a character that like that being sympathetic. Oh. I remember Flushed Away had like a collab with the, not collab, but like, you know, Happy Meal. There was a Happy Meal with the toys for Flushed Away, and I would like ask for the for to come to Flushed Away for all the toys for the whole cast of Flushed Away. It's better than being in love with the bat. Sonic Team, why did you create Rouge? Yo, Rouge. They know what they were doing with Rouge, bruh. They know what they were doing. I kinda shipped Rouge with Knuckles, though. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. They knew what they were doing with Rouge. Bro, I remember when McDonald's actually had good Happy Meal toys. They actually had good Happy Meal toys back in the day. Now everything's just straight up plastic. They used to give me the beanie baby like plushies, like the small beanie baby plushies in the McDonald's toys. And you know they also used to have you know the eye dog? No, not the eye dog. It was like a dog. It was like a dog plushie toy where the head and the nose is notoriously big compared to the body. I forgot what that was called. But I had a beagle that I got from the McDonald's toy, and it was like, it looked so stupid because it had like the nose was big compared to the whole head. Oh my god. You know, like back then, you actually wanted to get a Happy Meal toy. They actually advertised for the Happy Meal toys too. Now it's like, alright, piece of plastic, here you go. And it's not even a figurine, it's just like a plastic, like, picture. I don't know. It's just like nothing good. They used to put plushies in there. You know what they also used to put in? They used to put in those like little toys where like the push it's like a toy, it's filled with water inside, but there's like little rings inside the water, and you push the buttons on the toy to try to get the rings through the little sticks, like the little probes inside of the toy. Bro, I'm salty. I forgot what that brand was called. It was the dog toy brand with the big noses. It's called The Dog. Oh my god. It's called The Dog. Search up The Dog McDonald's. Oh my god, I wanted to collect all of those. I remember they had cards. They used to have those too. I know, like Neopets cards. Oh my god, Neopets. Yo, I was a big fan of Neopets too. I had the Neopets plushies. I had the squirrel one too. I had a robot toy of the squirrel Neopet. Yo, Neopets. Oh my god. Lost gem. Lost lore. Neopets. Webkins. Lost lore. Webkins. Webkins. Oh my god. I only had one Webkins. I was so jealous of like all my other friends who got rich parents who bought them like 3 Webkins. I had one. I had a orange tabby cat? Yeah. Oh my god, I actually loved Webkins too. I'm opening my third eye. I'm seeing into the past right now. I just unlocked so many things in my memory right now. The Dog. Oh my god. Webkins was funny. I remember enjoying the fighting part. I actually liked how you could like decorate your room by playing games. You could like move around and stuff. Wow. Good old times. When life was on easy mode. Oh man. Yeah, back then McDonald's actually advertised for their Happy Meal toys, and everyone was like hyped for their Happy Meal toys, and they had quality toys. Like they had the Beanie Baby ones, McDonald's Beanie Babies. I think they're called Beanie Babies. They had plushies. Why wouldn't you want to go and get a plushie for free? Not for free, but like it's like gotcha. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Like McDonald's Happy Meals was like the kid version of gotcha back in the day. Back in the day, it's gotcha. You go in and you buy a Happy Meal. Daddy, can I get a Happy Meal, please? And then you open it and you're looking for that the dog plushie you wanted. You open it and it's a frickin' chihuahua. You wanted the husky. Then you're like, God damn it. And you have to go wait till the next weekend before you could ask for another Happy Meal from the parents. It's gotcha. Sometimes you would ask your parents to be like, Dad, make sure you ask them for the girl toy, or ask them for the boy toy, the boy one, because they didn't like they didn't have the, I don't know, they had like different toys for different like boys and girls back then. So you had, sometimes you'd be like, Dad, make sure you get me this one. Ask for this one. I think the love for toys died as kids got addicted to the internet. Kids always wanted to grow up and be an adult. It's true. It's sad. It's sad. That's why adults now, who have money now, are going back and doing things that they loved from their childhood, or buying things that they loved from their childhood. Exhibit A. Building Lego. Expensive Lego. I always ask for Tamagotchis too. I think Tamagotchis were really big in my school, because I have it here. This is the exact one I had in elementary school. This one. This is like the one you can have your friends connect to and play. Your Tamagotchis can play with each other and send gifts to each other. It was a really big thing in my elementary school, and then all the teachers had to like do an announcement and ban them. Same thing with Heelys, right? Heelys got into a big boom. They became really popular. Everyone had Heelys, and straight up skirt on the hallways. They had to ban those too. They were like, you're gonna ruin our floors. And if you wore them to the mall too, the security guard would stop you too. They'd be like, these are ruining the mall floors. Stop using your stupid Heelys. Digimon actually started as Tamagotchi. I always wanted one of those. Oh! There's like certain Tamagotchi collabs nowadays too. But they have the basic ones. They only have like I think there's like a Jujutsu Kaisen or like a Hololive Tamagotchi, but it's like the basic one. This is the basic one. You can only feed and like play with them and take care of them. But the one I had back then, this one you could actually like play games. You could breed them. You could like hang out with your friends via, local connection. They didn't bring those back. But I have the new version. I have the new Tamagotchi. This one. This one's the Tamagotchi Uni. It came out like a few months ago. And it's a It was a little bit expensive for their, but whatever. Digimon one seems fun because you actually battle and raise and evolve them. I remember having something like that. I do remember having something like that, but I don't remember if it was. I don't remember if I kept it or what happened to it, or because I feel like the Digimon one was a thing, but I think everyone was hooked on the Tamagotchi. Okay. Holy shit, it's taking the whole space. It's taking up the whole space. The Shiba is huge now. Let me move it. How do I do this? There we go. Okay. Where does this go? I don't think I can work on this yet. This one is a nose. Then get the white pieces. The one thing I didn't get into too much when I was a kid was Gaia Online. I know my cousins did. I watched my cousins do it, but I wasn't like... didn't quite understand it. Because it was more like a chatting, like, forum thing. So I never got into that. Gaia Online. I wonder if it's still... no, it's probably not. I was gonna say, is it still, like, operating? Also, Shiba, we're getting close. Last chance to use it as a food bowl. I don't think we can use it as a food bowl. I can barely, like, fit my hand in here. I've never heard of Gaia Online. Really? Yeah, it's more like a forum thing. It's like an anime forum thing. You have your own anime icon that you can sometimes like make your own art and add on to it. So sometimes people would like actually commission people to make art for their sprite. I have never played Wizard 101. I've played Toontown though. That game I never played. Yeah, it's not really a game. It's more like a chatting forum with like animated sprites, I guess. I played Toontown a little bit. Definitely played a lot of Club Penguin though. Oh wait, I need the white kit. I need the white ones. Toontown, everybody looked like Goofy from Disney. All the characters looked like Goofy. I mean, obviously you could have different animals, but they all looked like Goofy. They built like Goofy, rather. I would say they're built like Goofy. One, two. Okay. I also never played Habbo Hotel. Never played that. That's a wacky one. Did I mess up? Square. 2, 2, 3, 1. I didn't play any of those, probably because my mom was, my mom's computer was either always busy, or we were playing Cartoon Network free online games. Oh, Cartoon Network games. I remember those. Yo, I was, you know, remember when iCarly was a thing? And iCarly had their own website that you could play games on? Bruh. That was me. I went on iCarly.com. Can't believe iCarly.com was real! You always saw it in the show, but then it's actually real. There was an actual website for it. Okay, I need to find the One Piece. Teen Titans Base Blitz was my shit. Yo. Yo. Such a good times. Good times. There it's here. Good. Let's see. One more. Okay. Next is all the brown pieces. Haha! Someone made a fighting game tier list. Oh my god. Ouch. I've been sitting on my feet. That's almost done! Wait, I think that's it for this page. This page is all done. Whoa, I finished the page. Wait a minute. Wait, let me see. Let me see how... I mean, it's already 11. I don't know. I probably won't. I might save it for last. But this is the last page. The last half. The last half of the head. And it's only one-sided. It's a one-sided. It's a one-sided paper. Unlike the other two, the other pages were all double-sided. Okay. There's literally 30 steps left. 30 steps left. Oh my god. We're getting there. We're so close. Okay. I should probably take a break. My neck and my back is like gonna crack and fall apart. Art. Thanks for joining. It's been 4.5 hours. Wow! Alright. Maybe after work tomorrow. I do want to finish this. I do want to finish this. So I'm gonna probably do that tomorrow. If I get the chance. Okie dokie. Bye! Bye! See you next time.